everybody. It is Romania Black, and we are doing a Patreon commission, and it is possibly the longest thing I've ever done in one recording for a reaction. Love Exposure from 2008. Patron Sean, thank you for reaching out and for commissioning this. I'm super excited about it. I don't know anything about this. I know it's live action because when I went to go find this movie, I know it's live action, but I know nothing about it, which is exciting because 2008, fun times. I was in college, still reading and watching anime and manga, but I virtually knew nothing about live action Japanese dramas or things like that. So I'm excited for this to be a 4-hour event. It's probably going to be a very harrowing, detailed story. I'm excited to see that. But I'm going to go ahead and tell you all right now. I'm going to watch the first 2 hours, and then we're going to take an intermission, and then I'm going to do the other 2 hours. So there will be a break around the 2-hour mark, or wherever there is if it's close to the 2-hour mark and there's like an end of a scene, I'll be like, okay, we're going to take a break. I'm going to go eat some dinner, and then we'll come back, and then we'll get back into it. So that is the plan anyway. That's the plan. But I'm super excited. So thank you so much. The month of August is packed with commissions, and that's really exciting. And I already have people signing up to do September commissions. So if you want to commission me to watch a movie, just go to my Patreon and check out and see if there's an opening whenever there is, and pop yourself in there. Is all I can say. But I've been very blessed and very grateful for the people that have allowed me to do commissions and reactions to these movies, and also to experience shows that otherwise I would have no clue existed, much less actually watch. So thank you so much for that, Sean, and for everybody else that has donated this month. You all are real ones. Thank you. All of my love. But yeah, we need to dive into this because I don't know. The good thing is this is on the Internet Archive, because I was like, where am I going to watch this? Where could I possibly watch this? So it's on the Internet Archive. You can look up Love Exposure. There are English subs that are closed captioned. I tried to download it to watch whenever, but when I downloaded it, the subs did not download. So just a forewarning, if you try to download it, I don't know if maybe I'm watching it on the wrong thing, but the subs didn't download along with the movie. So we're watching it online through the Internet Archive, but it's got the English subs on there, so that's exciting. Again, no clue what this is going to be about, but we're going to watch the first hour, 45 minutes, 2 hours, and then we'll dive back in at a stopping point when we get to it. So let's see what happens, shall we? We're going to start Love Exposure and see what this is about. And we're going to do that here in 3, 2, 1. And I'll see you all on the other side. I've got like the biggest cup of coffee. I don't know what to make of this. This is a huge undertaking, so I'm excited. I wonder if it's just like a giant like light novel or series that they wanted to just, or if it was like a mini series that they put together. Being 4 hours long is crazy. But is it going to be like a Tarantino film or something? Because those are the ones I think of that are long. Based on a true account. Oh, so you say. Oh, you. This does feel kind of Tarantino-y with the chapter titles. Oh, wow. Oh, this feels so epic already. It's so dramatic. And seeing him go from kid to teenager all at once. Interesting. Oh my gosh. This music, this choir music that's with it, what? What? The framing of this is so dreamy. It's also kind of melodramatic, but in a very intentional way. Like the director knows what they're doing and they're making it look very over the top for a reason. Like with just the choir music and the way that everything's framed like in the center and the lighting that's got this like soft glow. Aw. Is she sick and gonna die? Oh. Hmm. Oh. Huh. Like the way that it's like got a fisheye like lens around it, it's so stylistic. Yeah, man. It's so stylistic. I like it, but it's so different. Okay, so a time skip in the first 5 minutes. She had not gone on a trip. Mm-hmm. Okay, so 6 years have passed. Ah. Okay. Interesting. It's interesting because I did some research for a speech that I wrote with a student, and there's not a lot of Catholics in Japan. It's like maybe 100 or so thousand. It's not a lot. It's a really small percentage. Okay. Mm. It would be a success. Oh. This like whenever it does the orange lighting, the tinge like this, it feels like a Quentin Tarantino film. It really does. The use of the past tense too is also making me be like, "Oh, until she came along." She got fishnets and everything. Why's she having a moment? And we're talking about helping everyone supporting equally. And then here's this hooker that's come in. Interesting. Ma'am, you can't dirty the pews. We need you to leave. We can tell. No, I'm joking. Okay, she was moved. Moved by the Holy Spirit. Moved by the Holy Spirit. I don't think this is how Christianity works, ma'am. Let's start by reading the Bible first. You temptress. Oh, yeah. She just shakes her. What a temptress. I love his 2008 sweater vest. Oh my God, you has the sweater vest that was so in that time. I bet you. That outfit. Oh my God. This woman is like, the fashion in this so far is such a time capsule 2008. I live for it. The houndstooth! A houndstooth with the sequins! Oh man, oh man. And you, sir, you shouldn't be looking such ways if you're a priest. But she is throwing herself at him. Is that how that works? Is that how that works? What's keeping her from becoming a Christian? Okay, Fujiwara. He's like, this tramp's making a move on my dad. I know I just got baptized, but I have a confession to make! Oh my God! Oh, I can't imagine who you're talking about. I can't imagine who you're talking about. This crazy woman. Ma'am? Really, temptress? Begone! He's like, what are you doing, lady? Can you take it out of the place of Jesus, please? He's like, maybe like at my house? Not here in the confessional room? You don't often see a woman this forward in Japanese media that I've seen. There's scandal! Escandalo! That's the most decent thing she's wore this entire time, but the red and black. Ah! I mean, I'm not going to judge her choice of wardrobe and all that, but she knows he's a priest. She is, like, desperate. Oh my God. This is wild. We're 10 minutes into this. The fact they're in like the black and red too. Oh my God, lady, why are you so desperate? Oh my God. Holy shit! What? Oh my God. This got kinky real quick. This got kinky real quick. Oh my God. Oh my god! His like sweater vest, I had that blue and green one. I mean, yeah, no, that was from your mom. Not getting rid of that one. Mm. Sure. He's like, uh-huh, yeah. This is the thirstiest woman I've ever seen. Like, my dude. I like use like constantly pursed lips, like I just the badger face where he's like, ugh, but why? He's like, I want to confess that it's feeling a little smothery in my house. Oh, I like that yellow to red. That's beautiful. Wow. This trollop has taken over my house. Oh. Zero. Ha. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? Oh, damn. The fur coat. Oh, I live. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. Let her go. I mean, for real though. Yeah. Let crazy go. Dude, the lesson here is don't stick your dick in crazy. Don't do it. Don't do it. Be thankful she left. I love you, Badger Face. Where he's like, was it that good? Mm. Oh, wow. Got a little bit grim. Wow. And like the red tones here is really good. Yeah, horrifying. Oh my god. Terrifying. And the dad was kind of like with a beautiful woman before who just happened to not be crazy. So I just love his face where he's like, "Aw." He just looks like he is about to like throw up at any given moment. He's like, why? Why do I have to be here? No, I've been doing quite well, actually. Not really! Oh my god. He said no. Your kid's been doing fine. Oh my god. Oh my god, what? He's just projecting his own, like, guilt onto his kid. Oh, poor you. I feel so much for him. Oh, yeah. And I shook up an umbrella on a person. Oh my god, that was his sin. That was his sin. I made a bit of a disturbance. No, that's it. I've lived a pretty boring life. Oh my god. I didn't let a lady sit down. Oh my god, he's thinking of like the most minor thing. That's literally... Yeah, exactly. What? What? This is Tarantino. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love him. You know, teenage ennui. Oh. Yeah, his dad's just gone off the deep end. Hmm. Oh, wow. Oh. That's what I'm... That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Oh my god. Oh my god, just because you're a terrible person, don't project that on your son. Oh my god, why? Oh my god. Oh my god. The framing of this is incredible. Like, all the shots. Yeah, but he did help her. Oh. I love the framing of these two shots. They are amazing. Oh, that's so good. He's like, my dad's gone off his rocker. Oh, Oh my God. Or just don't. Oh my God. Or just don't. Oh, I don't want you to be this way. I don't want you to be that way. Stop. Don't do that. And it honestly was just his dad's own insecurity and his own sin projecting on his kid. Oh my God. What'd you do that for? Because it sucked. Oh my God. I don't want you to do that. Oh my God. But what? So 2 months. Uh, oh my God. By going back to the church, is he going to hurt himself? Oh my God. Oh, oh my God. Oh my God. Why is his dad just off the deep end? Poor you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Don't get in the. Oh. Oh my God. Oh. Yuji. Uh, oh my God. No, they seem like the worst people to hang out with. Senpai. Oh my God. This pathway to delinquentship is insane. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't want you to get in trouble. Oh my God. Why is this like just went off the deep end? When did this become Skate the Infinity? No. Is this Thunderdome? Oh my god. You like dove into a den of sin within 5 seconds. What is happening? What? Oh my god! No, you! Oh my god. Huh. Why? Oh my god! You was such a good kid. Why is this a thing? Oh my god. Oh! And these guys can like the uniforms too. Wonderful friends! Oh my god. Oh my god. I like poor Yu's innocence. Like, this is all his dad's fault. If his dad wasn't like projecting all of his guilt and sin onto his son, this wouldn't happen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just floored. Oh. Huh. Oh my god, no. Oh good, I'm glad we're not that. Oh. Oh, let's... Lloyd! Lloyd! This is like a Tarantino film, and I'm living for it. Oh my god. What are we getting into? Are we gonna go through the whole Kama Sutra? Why is this rocking horse shaped like a person? Oh my god. Ah! This one guy that's just standing there doing nothing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. All of my sorrow. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? What? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, with the camera taped to the top of it. Oh my God. Of the bush. Ah, with the nunchucks. What? What? Oh my God. What? Oh my God, no! 2008 was a different time. I hope they get their asses kicked. Ah! It's so stupid. It's so bad. It's so bad. But it's so bad, and yet the creativity of it is so ridiculous. I cannot. I cannot. Hi! Oh my God. I mean, don't do this in real life, but Jesus. Feel the loneliness. All of these girls with skirts on walking by. Oh my God. And I love that it's like, it's taking like the male loneliness epidemic and like, I mean, making an absolute parody of it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, he doesn't call him dad anymore. He called him. Oh! Oh! But that's the one thing he's like, no. Oh! But yeah, that would get him because of his past. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. And it's reminding him of that woman. Mm-hmm. Yeah, reminding him of that woman. Because she said the same thing. She said the same thing. Oh. Oh. What is with these messed up father-son relationship? Bless. Are none of them your Maria? Become erect with your heart. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh my god. Hmm. 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 Oh my god. Man, that outfit. But no. Oh shit! They're like, no, no, let him have it. Good. Knock him down the hill. Why are all these women in skirts? Oh my god. And with the cross on his shirt and the purple and the flare. Is bro gay? Who knows? As he's questioning it too. Oh my god, what is this Christian Soriano outfit that he's wearing? It's so stupid. I feel for him. He's like, what? Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god. Why are these girls coming up in white skirts? Why? That's so stupid. Oh my god. The blatant parody and farce of it all is so insane. Like, is that why it's called exposure? Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this gonna be like Love Actually where the three girls invite him over? Okay, Aya. What? Wait, 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 wait. Oh my God. Oh. Uh-huh. Issue with the Zero Church. Who is she? Why is this all happening in the rain? Who was she? Aya? Was it Aya? A real man. I was moved. When did this become Rent-A-Girlfriend? But when? What? Oh my God. He doesn't even have any passion. He's just taking random photos. But he doesn't get anything from it. This really is kind of like Rent-A-Girlfriend in a way. I want to be mad, but I kind of can't because it's making so much fun of it at the same time. It's like instead of just talking to the women, you know, we're created equal. Is she behind them? The bird! The bird! Okay, now I'm down. No, the bird. This is so dumb, but I love it. A bunch of morons, yes. Why does she have a damn parakeet? But his is telling him to do nothing. The thing is, you has not been able to be aroused by anything so far. I like the continuity of his purple cardigan. Oh my God, with the Canon cameras. How are you going to flip at those? Oh my God. No! Oh my God. Why? Why are all these women walking around in just skirts? I get that that's the joke, but... And dresses. Ah! Like a damn band photo. Like, it's so obvious. It's ridiculous. I... Surely the whole movie is not just about this. Surely the whole movie's not about it. Oh. What? Oh. Oh my God, her. Oh my God, but why? What is happening? Why has this girl got a parakeet? What is going on? What? The bird. Holy shit. Is that... Oh, wow. What? What is happening? What? Oh, boys, don't smoke those cigarettes. No. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, her outfit. I am in... What? Oh, the photo. They're all looking at photos, not playing cards. Oh! What is happening? Oh my God. This is insane. How this has all led to this point is wild. Absolutely wild. Like, the dad was the priest, got corrupted by this woman, and then got caught up in these delinquents, taught them all, learned about perverted photo taking and sexual harassment, spread it to the other guys. "2008 'twas a different time." Yes, show us how manly you are by dressing in drag. Yes, indeed. Oh my God. They all kind of look the same though, so how are they better? They all look the same though. I love how the photos of the women's panties under the skirts all look the same. He just looks like Yoko Ono. Like, for dressing in drag and wearing a trench coat and a wig. I like it. I like the look. I mean, it's a fly look. I love that. You should dress in drag more often. You honestly should dress in drag more often. Nice. Nice. Oh, because that's Yoko. Is she gonna be the Maria? What? What? The lady boss. What? Is she gonna... Wait. Is Yoko gonna look at you and think you's a woman and be attracted? This woman's all about, like, immediate instant gratification. Oh my god, I love the look that you is wearing. What? Oh my god. She's Maria. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! Holy shit! I had no idea that an hour into this film, I would be watching a girl in a schoolgirl outfit and a man in drag fighting martial arts. And who are they? What? This is absurd and amazing. God, get into it. What? Also, that, like, straight up sweater made out of, like, pure cashmere. Oh my god. And her fighting in the skirt where everything is so visible. I mean... Roll credits. Here we go. What? Oh my God. Oh, she's with 0. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? Oh my God. Oh. Oh, no, actually, good on you, girl. Good on you. No, good on you for snapping that off. Oh my God. 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 Oh shit. Not the bird. Jesus. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Not the bird. No, her snapping his penis and getting him in the hospital makes sense now. Oh my God. Oh my God. This girl's messed up. I mean, you get why she's messed up, but holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy cow. And the kid that she killed, we're going to talk about that? What about the kid she killed? We're not going to talk about that? Okay, so this is the Zero Church. Okay. Oh my god. And then she was brainwashed by the church. Kindly re-educated. Holy shit. Is he the devil? Oh my god. I mean, they both have been horribly abused and manipulated by their parents who have, like, projected religion through this, but the worst thing that you has done is take pictures of women's panties. This woman straight up murdered somebody and sliced a man's penis off. Oh my god. So she's like freaking yandere. So we have Yoko, and then Aya is like freaking yandere. Oh, she's obsessed with him. Oh, shit, girl. That houndstooth jacket! Oh my god. I am floored, y'all. Floored. Yeah! Okay. Oh. Uh. 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 Oh my god. Uh. Oh. Ah! I love her! I love her so much. She's just this clumsy girl that don't give a shit. Oh my god. What? Her outfits are insane and ridiculous. Oh. So it's not her actual child. Hmm. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Was that her? Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh. Oh. Mm. Wow, her and getting to tear down houses and getting to wreck them. And that's like a way she takes out her anger and aggression. Well, mm, yeah. Oh my god. Oh. I mean, themes of resistance about these kids from messed up families and how they're trying to like get back at the system for what's happened to them. Oh my god. Huh. Mm. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, Kurt Cobain, but yes. Oh my God. Oh. Oh, but she doesn't know that Yu's a man because he's dressed as a woman. Because she has this view of men. All men are my enemies. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Ew. Ew. Oh my God. Ew. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Mm. Love exposure, yeah. I mean, she's very open. Very, very punk. This movie is very punk in so many ways. Oh my God. Very counterculture. Oh. Huh. Yeah. Are you? Oh. Huh. Oh. Kurt's an exception. Interesting. Huh. Oof. Mm. Mm. The only cool man besides Kurt Cobain. Oh, wow. Okay. Ah. Okay. And that's why. Okay. Okay. Starring the asshole. Wow. Okay. Hmm. Be my friend, not my mother. Wow. Okay. God, Yoko's story's crazy. Okay. Okay. Hmm. I love this imagery, everything about it. And then there's this yandere woman here too watching. God. Aya is crazy. So what is Yoko gonna think when she sees that it's Oh, I love that outfit! That's so bitchin'. And that connects to her wanting to convert the family. Uh-huh. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Mm. So not attractive! She's like, whatever, you do you. And you was there too. And she's there too! Wow, this is all connected. Go for it! God, the black versus the white is crazy. And then here we are. She looks really pretty there. I do love this idea of Yoko finding religion as a way to get past her like trauma that she's been through. I do love that. And I kind of love the expression of her being like, yeah, love you, Jesus. Give me the strength to kick my dad's ass. It's like, yes. Oh my God. And this woman's crazy. She's cray cray. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. You're just in the wrong sect of Christianity. Become a Baptist priest and you can marry her and have all the sex you want. I thought she was so crazy at first, but now I kind of get her and I get what she's about. Insane. Insane. Ugh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Damn. Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Somebody's gonna get hit. Oh my God. Somebody's gonna get hit. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. These crazy people in this movie. But he was focusing on her and not the other one. Oh my God. Hell was on its way back. She's like, that's what I didn't want you to be. She's like, that's exactly what I didn't want. Okay, and that's why she ran off from the start. Okay. That's why she wanted to leave at that scene. And now all this is coming together. I want this to be like a Romeo and Juliet where he goes off with her because they both think their parents are both messed up. Or, well, in her case, just Cowrie. Amazing. Amazing how this is all added up together. Oh my God. Oh my God. Insane. But the question is, she doesn't like men. So. Ah! I Miss Scorpion. Oh my god. And here we go. Ah! Oh my god. Love this. Oh. Oh my god. Miss Scorpion. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. But she thinks you're a woman. Oh my god. But she thinks you're a woman. Oh my god. The bird. So she fell in love with Miss Scorpion. Oh my god. If it's been more than 4 hours, you should probably get that checked out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't say I've watched anything like this in my life. Oh, but then this. With the wind dramatically blown back and like the overexposure. Oh my god. I mean, it is consensual between the two of them, but she thinks that Miss Scorpion is a woman. And he's still struggling. No, he's not okay. Wait, what? Shooting? Oh, for the pictures. Okay, I was just like, for the photos. Oh my god. Oh my god. The tags! The tags kill me! Why is everyone just in skirts? Oh my god. He's like, no. What the fudge? And why does she have Flotsam and Jetsam following her? He's like, well, that was weird. That was strange. I am not a man, and so thus. Ah! Oh my god. And it's her. Oh my god. The thing is, a lot of her aversion to men is because of her dad, it seems, which is understandable. But she's not opposed to liking men because Kurt Cobain was there. So the thing is, she does not know that you is the one. Hmm. Ha! Ha! What? Oh my god. Imagine who? But he already knows who this woman is. Hmm. Uh. Hmm. Well, that led to an encounter. Trust and believe. Ah, for these fortuitous encounters, divine intervention. What? Well, I think that takes the masturbating thing off the table if you did that. No reason. But you just talked about assaulting a man. What? There's so many contradictions in this one conversation that I'm like, so many contradictions in that one conversation. It's insane. She's like, wait, am I a lesbian? Have I had all these posters around? But girl, maybe Yoko can realize she's bisexual. There we go. Let's not do the bisexual erasure. Is in drag. Oh my god. So about that. What we gonna do about that? Oh my gosh. 2008. What a time. So what are you gonna do about this? Ah! Oh shit. Well, well. Ah! The badger face. She is really pretty. Mm. Ah! Girl. Man, y'all. He's like, son of a bitch. I need the costume. Oh my god. Y'all. I am not for, I'm not for deceiving a sexually confused woman. Oh my God. Oh my God. How are you gonna hide this? Oh my God. Oh. Uh-huh. You'd know, wouldn't you? Oh my God, because he is one. Oh my God. Oh my God. So she has Yu's number. She's gonna call it like when they're all together with Cowrie and them, and is gonna find out that Yu is Miss Scorpion. Oh my God. Someday! Yeah, you should. Good for you. Yeah, she's gonna kick your ass. Oh, we're getting it now. Oh my God. We met in the street. Oh my God. Bummer. Oh my God. Could this be like a reverse Sailor Stars? Can we just treat it like that? Ah. Can you do that? Can you do that? It's crazy what he put you through to go through all that. He's like, oh God, please don't think of that way. Oh my God. Oh my God. Meanwhile, Oh my God. 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 And she's hearing everything. Oh my God. And Aya is listening to this whole conversation. Oh. Oh my God. You're going to make this 1,000 times worse. It's going to feel like such a betrayal when she finds out that you've been lying to her. Oh my God. Yeah, no joke. No joke. Oh my God. Oh. Right. Why would you do that? Oh my God. Oh my God. How do you not? Oh my God. This is a recipe for disaster. Recipe for disaster. Shit. This horny woman. Oh my God. Mm. Oh. Oh. You kind of caused this whole thing. Oh my God. What are we doing? Oh shit. Uh-huh. Ah! Oh my God. This is like Sailor Moon in a way because he's like got this other identity. He's like, I don't want to be family. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. 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 This cannot possibly get any worse. Don't. Do not. Meanwhile, what is her deal? She was all about this. Do not. Do not get into her stuff. No. Do not, sir. What is her deal? Oh my god. Bitch. That's your own fault. Yeah, this is not like built to last. Yeah. They're so dysfunctional. Oh my god. They're completely wild. Oh my god. Oh my god. Insane. Listen to what she said. Oh my god. I'll do my best. Oh, you're up Shit's Creek without a paddle, dear sir. You're up Shit's Creek without a paddle. How are you going to hide this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my God. This is all gonna fall apart so hard because it's so dysfunctional and messed up. Oh my God. Holy shit. And then they make up. Hmm. Ugh. Oh my God. What? Oh my God. We are going to pause it right there so I can do an intermission, y'all. Holy cow. Okay, y'all, this is gonna get crazy, but we're about to do. Thanks for the intermission. I've ate dinner and now I'm like, okay, let's get back into this craziness with the second half of Love Exposure. And we're gonna start that here and see. I can't imagine how crazier this could get, but we're gonna do that here in 3, 2, 1. And yeah, let's go. Oh my God. It's going to be that crazy girl. Aya is going to come in and she's, yeah, yeah. No, this lady's killed people. We should not let her in. No, she's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Yeah, yeah. Right. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh no, and it's where she. Oh yeah, it's between them. What? 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 Oh my God. Oh my God. Why is the box cutter coming out of the phone? Oh my God. She's setting up. She's setting up. Oh my God. She's gonna get you and be like, no, I'm Scorpion. I'm a woman. But she's the one that orchestrated this whole thing to manipulate her into thinking she's Scorpion. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. How? Why? Why is that the case? Yikes. Yikes. I've made a huge mistake. He's like Joe Bluth. I've made a huge mistake. I honestly, because I'm not Catholic, do not know how hard it is to get out of the church, but my dude, have you ever had sex before? Well, the Bible talks about repopulating the earth. I don't know. Can we go with that? Can we use that logic? Wow. Just let him go. Just let him go. He's not going to be a better priest for this, and you know it. I love that they're just like, oh, so those gangsters that were in the classroom that bust down the door. Like, that's the most extreme thing. I'm sorry I had to kick their ass, but I mean, it was self-defense. Oh! Unbelievable, but you have a black belt in karate! She orchestrated this whole thing, and they're like, yeah, that makes sense. Holy shit. It's so absurd, but it's just insane. I'm kind of in love with this movie. There's so much that's just farce, but I'm kind of in love with it. Oh my god, it's 2008 Romania would have ate this shit up so hard. Oh my god. I mean, you're shorter. That's somewhat apparent. Wow. She's manipulating this whole thing. So how is you going to tell her that it's actually him that's Scorpion? How's that going to go? Oh my god. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh. And she's been eavesdropping on all the conversations. Oh my god. How is you gonna get around this? Ugh, ugh, ugh. Oh, poor you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no! Right in front of him. Oh my god. Yeah, what are you doing? Oh my god, she's trying to play them both. Why? I mean, we know why, but because he's fell in love with her. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Aya is like a master manipulator. Oh my god. I mean, you should have he should have came clean when he should have. He should have came clean when he should have. And now it's all going to go to shit. Mm. Mm. You're not going to like what he tells you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Wow. Oh. And that's how they're going to try to get them over to the Zero Church. Oh my God. Because she said she could. Holy shit. Yeah, no joke. And I'm always right. You're letting the fox in the hen house. Wow, that shirt. That butterfly shirt is so 2008, y'all. What a time capsule of fashion. Well, yeah, she's freaking yandere and crazy. She's trying. Yes. Oh my God. Jesus. She is like Jack Nicholson in The Shining. Nope. Ah! Hide. I wouldn't leave her alone in the room, but also I wouldn't leave her alone in there. Oh, she's gonna get the outfit, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. She's gonna have the outfit, and then she'll say she's Miss Scorpion, and then Yoko won't believe him. She's the devil! Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. I can't believe he gave up the damn suit to her. Ugh. And she has like the drawing of Miss Scorpion on the wall. Oh my God. There's a lot of male gazeness in this movie, which, you know, we'll talk about in the discussion. Oh my God. What? Hmm. Oh my God, she is like just utmost manipulation. She's got the whole family wrapped around her finger. Oh my God. She is terrifying. Wow. Okay, she put it back. Wow. Oh my God. Ooh. She gets off on that shit. No. Oh my God, she is terrifying. Oh my God. Now what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh. Yeah, because it does not look the same. Oh my God. Oh shit. Yep. Oh. And this was not the way to do it. This was not the way to do it. This was not the way to do it. That was not the way to do it. Not the way to do it, dude. Not the way at all to do it. You did! You really did! Oh my God. And you didn't clear out all the panty shop pictures? My dude, you messed up so bad. You messed up so bad. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fudge muffin. Oh my God. All this has come back to haunt him. All of it. All of it. Wow. Wow. Oh. Oh my God. Holy shit. Wow. And all of those. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Cautionary tale indeed. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, because the same thing with her dad. Yeah. Oh my God. And she's just like this stranger. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Holy shit. Oh my God. Wow. She manipulated this whole thing perfectly. Oh my God. Holy cow. I know. The delinquent bros. Oh. Man, reaping what you sow, my dude. It'll reduce your sorrow by 50%. Jesus, bros. That's insane. All of this has been insane. Wow. No! Not at all. Oh, but they're not there. Nope. Yeah, they left. Hmm. Yep. Oh, and they moved. They left. Oh. Oh. Yeah, they've gone to the Zero Church. Huh. Yes. Oh, I think they're onto something for once. Yeah. Oh my God. They're on the circle for like the zero. Hmm. Oh, man, she's. I feel bad for Yoko because Yoko, what a horrible situation to be in, and she doesn't know. Right. Mm. Oh. Oh shit. That took a turn. Uh-huh. That is exactly what happened. Which is exactly what happened. And they've been like eavesdropping so they know. Mm. And I wonder if she's seeing like, hmm, bless. Oh my God. Oh, I don't trust it. I don't trust it a bit. Oh. Mm. Oh my God. But he doesn't even want to do porn. He just liked her. He just, God. Oh, Bukake. Why did he go? And why is he dressed up? I would not have gone. Oh my God. Which is not you at all. Interesting. Hmm. That's such that statement. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Terrifying. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's just gonna dig him deeper into a hole. Yeah, but she's gonna think you're a pervert, and she's not gonna want to see you after that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no, god. Oh my god. Also, these outfits. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. But they're gonna get footage of this, and then she's never gonna believe. Oh my god. How about we don't? Oh my god. No. But what if we didn't? But what if we didn't? He's like only doing this to get to her, but yeah, no, let's not do that. No, let's not do that. Oh my god, no. Yeah, no. No. Yeah, no. Not really. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, I'm glad he did not agree to do the other thing, honestly. What is this? I mean, it's a thing. Oh my god, the little icon is literally a penis. It's a confessional. Oh my god. Oh my god, with the makeup and everything. And the diva hair. He actually looks great there, but oh my god, the fact that this is with the priest and the symbolism. Oh my god. Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh my god. And to turn the tables from his dad to this. Wow. Like the full circle moment. The glass upside down. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Nope. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Ugh. Mm. Oh. Damn. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Oh. Wow. Okay. But if they've been there for 6 months, uh, oof. Busy. Oh, bitch. Mm. Damn. Oh my God. We can't dedicate ourselves to one person, but then, the religion. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, oh my God. Hmm. Shit. Oh, I love the blue on the jacket that matches kind of the Zero Church logo. Huh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Dude, you can't just approach somebody like that. Oh my God, we're going to abduct her. Oh my God. Did she get planted though? Oh my God, but was this part of her plan? To a beach! I mean, why not? Are they just gonna get high on the beach and if she like smokes weed, it'll undo the indoctrination? I mean, a bus ticket to a bus. The chair! It's gonna take a while. Oh my God, and Maria. These bros, these perverted bros. I wish he'd just like explain everything to her. I wish he'd just explain everything from the beginning. Oh. Anything? Yeah. Oh man. Stay strong, bro. Oh my God, these bros. I'm curious if like the one girl Aya has started looking for her or if she knows that she's there. I'm surprised she doesn't kick those candles, but honestly. He's like, bitch, I'm hungry. Oh. I wish he'd talk to her, you know, rather than look at her panties, but you know. I really wish they just talked this out. This would be so much less awkward. But oh my God. She's gonna try to get out. Yeah. It's been like 2 days. And the candles are wearing down. Oh, it's nasty outside. I can't believe they've gone this long without talking at all. She's gonna kick your ass. She's gonna escape, dude. She's gonna kick your ass. What was that 3 days? What was that whole scene? I do like that she's in the white and he's in the black, but what was the point? What was the point of all that? What was the point? Oh. 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 Oh, I love that shot of her there. Oh. Mmm. Mmm. Oh. This has been such a journey. Oh my God. So this bombastic orchestra, everything about it. Yeah. Faith, hope, and love. Is love. Oh my God. She's like the Tempest. Oh. Ah. With dignity. Mm. Oh. Oh. I love the angle they shot that whole scene in. That was amazing. Oh my God. Hmm. Hmm. Hell no, I would not let her go out. She gonna try and run away from you. Well, I would not believe her. I do love him in all black and her in white. I just, the juxtaposition is great. He looks like frickin' Ryuk from Death Note. Oh my God. Like the set and everything here. It's so ridiculous. I wish he would just confess to her. I've been waiting on him to just confess everything to her and explain it to her. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, shit. Oh, bitch, you're dead. Oh, shit. Ugh. Crap. Ugh. 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 Oof. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. 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 And preying on the fact that she, oh my God, has had that experience with her dad. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. Holy shit. This just got crazy. Oh my God. And then we're in a cult. And then we've joined a cult. Oh my God. Oh my God. They keep saying hello. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, it's talk about love and religion and sex. Do they have to do just don't look at her panties. Oh my God. Oh God. And that damn bird. Like all this talk about sex and religion and yes, actually. Ugh. She's terrifying. Oof. I mean, it was really just towards her. He only had one towards Yoko. That was it. Ugh. It's like, I'm not into you. Yeah, because he only likes Yoko. Ugh. 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 I wish Yoko would know that she's just awful. Not around you. Ugh. Ugh. Holy cow. That damn bird was there the whole time? The tambourines. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. Is he really converted? Oh, or is he playing her? Ooh, okay. Okay. With the skirts, I can't. Oh. Love. And here we go. Is this like the confessing of the sins? Yep. And we go back to this. Oh. Oh. From the start, yeah. Hmm. Oh. But the panty shot thing was probably not a good detour. Ah. Hmm. So is he considered converted now? Or are we still faking it? Maybe. Maybe. Where is his dad at? Oh, what we getting to? What we getting to? It's got to be building up to something. But how is he getting Yoko unbrainwashed? Oh, it's the bomb. Oh my God. Oh my God. This could literally blow up in his face. Literally. Is he going to do like a suicide mission? Damn. Oh my God. He's going to go in as the scorpion. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Nobody's going to question the giant bag he's carrying behind him. I don't. Do they know what he's about to do? Do they know? Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. Oh, that uneven haircut would drive me crazy. Oh, my dude. Oh, my dude. Oh, my dude. But he pressed the 8th floor. Oh, bitch! Oh, shit! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Holy shit! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They're all going to be together there. The fudge. Oh, my God. In like an all-white room. Holy shit, this is so crazy! But you're so deep in this, how are you getting out? And all black with the blood. Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Like, you just killed somebody! The black, the red, the white, the stylistic aesthetic of all this is insane. There's like dead bodies all around them. Oh my God. Oh my God. Mm. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, he like gets so close to doing something good and then he messes up. And then he messes up. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God, the sword, the sword, the sword. Oh my God. Uh, Not the Maria statue. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. This movie is insanity. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fudge? What? Oh my God. What the fudge? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is she gonna try to frame him for killing her even though she did it herself? I was thinking this had a possibility of a happy ending, but oh my God. Oh my God. The cross that they bear. Oh my God. Oh wait, are those the three? Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy cow. Oh my God. Hmm. Oh. What about Yoko and you? Oh. Oh my God. Oh. Oh man. I'm glad she seems like she's in a stable environment, but oh my god. Oh, amongst the millions of women. Uh, hmm. She keeps talking about him. Hmm. And now she's in the red dress instead of the white. She went from like black to white to red. I did not see this going this direction at all. Like the last hour has been a fever dream. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I was not expecting that. What? What the fudge? Is she gonna think back to when she was choking him? Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. I mean, I like manipulated the shit out of you all. Oh my god, what a crazy movie. I don't know, is it too late for him? Hmm. Ugh. After everything that happened to him, I mean, oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. And like breaking that Maria statue was like broke his entire faith and mind and everything with him. Oh shit. Oh girl, what we doing? Oh, what we doing? Why we got a knife? What we doing? Oh. 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 Oh, just a bit. Oh. 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 Oh, wow. And it's the opposite. Oh, girl, why can't these people take their time? Why can't these people make normal decisions? Oh my God. Oh my God. And he's gonna get a damn erection, probably. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why can't we do normal things in this movie? Oh my God. I mean, I guess that's a twist on the panty shot. Oh my god, I think my jaw's been on the floor the last 30 minutes. I think it has been on the floor the last 30 minutes. Oh my god. Well, glad they didn't cut it off. You gonna do anything about this now, sir? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, I mean, I want him to just take off all the clothes and everything. Uh, no, oh my god. Go, 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 go! Keep going! Keep going! Oh my god. 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 What? What? Holy shit. I don't think I spoke the last 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I was just absolutely floored. Holy shit. Is there anything at the end? Oh my god, is there anything at the end? That is unbelievable. Holy shit, y'all. Oh my god. I am honestly still reeling from the 4 hours that I just witnessed. Oh my god. Oh, I may have gotten a slight headache from watching that. I was like, oh, wow. Wow. That was Kung Fu Hustle meets Quentin Tarantino meets, I don't even know what to describe it as. That was incredible. Let's talk about it. I know you've just sat here for 4 hours, but let's talk about this because I've looked up a review of it that I want to kind of break down and go through because they've got me my thoughts organized. There's not a lot of, I mean, there are some reviews of this film, but this came out in 2008. It very much feels like it came out in 2008. There's some dated concepts for sure. But originally this was supposed to be 6 hours long and the producers were like, cut it down. I will say around hour 3 when they were in the bus, and I know what the bus thing is supposed to represent. I get it. But around hour 3, I was like, they could have shortened this by like 30 minutes. They could have shortened it up. There were a couple things like the first 2 hours, go, 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 go. The first 2 hours are go, go, go. And then once Yoko and them get involved in the cult, it kind of slows down a little bit. And I think you could have shortened it by like 20 minutes and you would have been fine. You could have shortened some things and that would have been okay. But I found this blog. It's jcablog.com. They did a review of Love Exposure back in 2019. I'll link it down below for you all. But this is kind of going to be my outline for it. Sion Sono directed this in the year 2008. They gave it a 5 out of 6. We're going to talk about this before we rank it. Ranking and giving a numerical value to something like this is kind of insane. But they were like, perhaps most ambitious Japanese film of the 2000s, a 4-hour dramedy with themes of upskirt photography, which was a high theme. I didn't even know that was a theme. Religious undertones, social commentary, and quirkiness spouting from every orifice. Yes. Honestly, the story is deep, and I don't want to say that it's not. I think I might take away some things from it that other reactors, I don't know if they will talk about the same things I'm going to talk about with this. I found some things really interesting, but this was such a gripping, insanely interesting story. I mean, it gets into some dark and heavy themes. It's gory. It's bloody. It talks about social commentary. It gets into things that I feel are kind of like, you don't expect a Japanese filmmaker to like get into some taboo things like this in this direction, but we've watched anime, so who are we kidding? Of course we do. But yeah, interesting. So, the facts and reception. So, it won the prize for Best New Actor for his role of Takahiro Nishijima, who his role as you is really good. Yeah. It said it at the very beginning when they said it was based on a true story. Apparently, the Sono replied, "It's 10% true and 90% lies. I have a friend who is a professional voyeur photographer, and he had a little sister who fell into the clutches of a religious cult." And then the rest, he said, was cut and pasted from his own crazy life experiences. Well, I don't know how much murder's in your life experiences, but oh my God, crazy. He says, in Japan, I hate Yasujiro Ozu. Everyone likes him because Ozu's the god of Japanese movies, the anti-god, the antichrist. Interesting. So yeah, where he talks about the portrayal of the perfect nuclear family. I guess that's where I want to start at, because one thing I did appreciate about this is it basically followed the lives of 3 individuals who come from messed up families in their own way, shape, or form, and how that messed up family relates and interprets and exposes love exposure, how they view love and how they view relationships. So you have you, whose father was lovesick, thought he would become a priest to cure his lovesickness, and then it just led to him realizing, no, you shouldn't have become a priest. You shouldn't have picked Catholicism, become a Baptist priest, and you could have married that woman. You could have married Cowrie and been fine from the start. But yeah, it's funny because I was doing a speech. I said this at the beginning of the reaction. I was doing a speech for a student on the team that we were coaching, and they did a speech about Loosh, which was the Catholic Jubilee mascot. And we were talking about in the speech how it, uses anime to try to incorporate and recruit people into the Catholic religion, which is interesting because Japan does not have a lot of Catholics. It's like 100, 200,000 people. It's not very big. I want to say, well, how many, maybe it's bigger than that, but it's like a 0.0%. So Catholics in Japan, there's really 5 deaconesses, 34 bishops, 40 deacons spread across 957 churches. Yeah, it's less than half of a percent of all religions in Japan. So it's like, it's not very big, but I thought that was interesting. But so you have you, whose dad, they lost their mom. She died of cancer, I believe, early on, or some, terminal illness. And so she was all about, you'll find the perfect woman one day. Here's a statue of Maria. They both were Catholics. So like, use your faith to find your soulmate and all of this. And the dad is the one who kind of becomes warped from his love sickness that Cowrie kind of exploits. And at first I didn't like Cowrie at all, but then you kind of get her story, and she's just kind of this carefree woman that's like, I'm just going to do what I want and date who I want. I'm in love with you. And she kind of finds religion through him, but it corrupts him in the process, and it's crazy. But he got off the hook real easy in this movie. That dad did. That dad got off the hook so easy. He literally made you into what he was throughout most of the film, from his traumatizing his son. And at the end, he just says he's sorry. And it's like, oh, well, we'll let him off the hook. The other 2 dads did not get off the hook so easy, by the way, which they did not deserve to get off the hook, by the way, very easily. But that's going to come into my point here too. But he basically gets you to develop this fetish for sin to try to appreciate his father. And he believes that his father, who is very lustful and who is very self-aware of his lust and develops this like self-guilt that he projects onto his son therefore is like, well, if the worst sin is to be this voyeuristic, panty shot getting guy, then that's what I'll do. But he doesn't get off on it. He doesn't get any sexual pleasure out of it. He's literally doing it to impress his dad. And the whole time he was with Yoko on the damn bus, I was like, if you would just explain to her what's going on with you and what has happened in your childhood that induced this trauma, she would relate, because she suffered the same not the same kind of trauma, but she suffered trauma too from her father. So she would be able to relate. But the thing of it is, he doesn't know she suffered trauma. She doesn't know he suffered trauma. As an English teacher and a communications teacher and a speech coach, some communication could have solved a lot of our problems in this story. But that didn't happen. So yeah, so he chooses to get into this upskirt photography. I will say this, of his perverted bro friends, they were actually really nice to him and came to his aid a lot. They even abducted the girl of his dreams for him. So I can't be mad at the bros. The one guy that had the tags, that like Yuji, he had the tags hanging off him. It was just, they were such a colorful cast of side characters, especially Yuji, that I was like, you guys are just perverted weirdos, but they're kind of harmless, but it's not harmless. That's kind of the one thing about this. The whole panty shot thing is, at first, I didn't know if I should laugh or not, because I am very much the type of person that's like, no, let's not do that. But it's weird because they make it so distorted and a farce of itself. The moment where the girls are all lined up in skirts, like all girls are in skirts this whole movie. They don't wear pants at all. Pants don't exist in this version of reality. But the moment the girls all lined up in like a pyramid, and they were all in like a line, like a Congo line, and they just like did the whole thing with the skirts, and then they had the nunchucks with the camera on it and the little fishing hook and everything. It was made so stupid and played as such a farce that I kind of had to appreciate the creativity of it, even though I was like, this is wrong. I think a good foil to this would be the live action Link Click. In the live action Link Click, there is a very serious, somber, totally 1000% serious storyline involving a pervert who does the photograph of the skirt that has serious ramifications for characters, and it is played dead serious the whole time. That's a good foil to this. And that's kind of where my mind was going the whole time I was watching. I was like, damn, that live action Link Click, it's not funny there. It's people die because of that. Here, it's played as a 2008 joke. And as someone that was in college during 2008, this humor, 2008 Romania would have been gobbling this up with a spoon. Like this was right up like the time Kung Fu Hustle came out, the type that like there was Quentin Tarantino like Inglourious Bastards where it was so gory and it was just over the top and the parody and the farce was like up here. This is very much a product of its time and I respect it for it. Do we need to talk about the male gaze? We probably need to talk about the male gaze a little bit because I feel like even though I do appreciate Miss Scorpion and what she kind of represents this other side of you, which I liked you being androgynous. I liked you obviously being heterosexual and liking Maria, but kind of also exploring this alter persona that was Miss Scorpion. And I kind of liked that discussion and the discussion about sort of gender playing into this. But the one thing that did get to me is that I liked Yoko's character and Aya is freaking crazy. We'll talk about her and Yoko in a second. I liked Yoko and Aya's characters and I liked kind of that they were like, Aya was a damn threat up until the very end and she went out. I did not expect her to go out that way. Crazy. But I feel like even the moments where they were supposed to be empowering shots, you could very much tell if you're a female viewer that it's from the male gaze. Like it was all shot from the male's perspective, the panty shots, all of that. And that's your prime audience watching. I do respect that you is like, yes, I do get an erection whenever I see you because you're my soulmate and I'm not going to apologize for liking this one person. And I do, if you had done the sex acts that were asked of him in that porn agency, then every ounce of respect for him would have gone out the window and you would not have wanted to root for him. But because he turned it down and because he was doing these things to try and he was just an idiot. He was just an idiot the whole movie. He made terrible decisions and you were like, no, you don't do this, but he did it and you get why he did it. And you were just like, oh, there has to be a better way. And then at the end, I'm glad they get each other at the end. I'm glad that happened. I really am. But man, he made some decisions. I was like, this is not right. You should not be doing this, dude. And then, what do we do? So there was a lot of drama, serious issues as the review points out in these 4 hours. They have a section called Between the Panty Lines, which I want to get into, which is interesting. So yeah, it does talk about religious fanaticism. Like there are a lot of contradictions that go on in the discussion of religion in this movie. Very much so. The cult aspect. I like that it says Japan has had its fair share of cult movements and devastating incidents, most known as the Tokyo subway sarin gas attack in 1995. There's cult activity on a fairly regular basis, whether it's tiny underground movements or huge Buddhist and Christian sects. Nationally promoted religion was abolished in Japan after World War II, but the resulting freedom to participate in whatever religious grouping you might like has some equally troubling effects. Look, no, freedom of religion, my friends, freedom of religion, because I'm from America. I see where if you don't have freedom of religion, it can get a bit hairy. So no. Yeah, cults are going to happen. You just have to know not to be in a cult. not get in the cult. No, the signs. No, the warning signs. Please. But yeah, so it does, like any type of controversial things, like with the panty shots and everything, the blog goes on to say like diffusing it with comedy. And that's really where the comedy kind of comes into play and is very effective because there's some dark shit happening in this film. And they use comedy to kind of put a little gloss like, oh, let's not take it too seriously. We're going to talk about this serious issue, but let's not take it too seriously. Like the whole cult issues was played a lot for laughs. But yeah, Aya and that damn bird. Oh my gosh. So I'm curious. I'm looking at this blog the same time I'm talking about it with you all. So, I mean, use character development is good, and it is showcased throughout the 4 hours. Like you see where he starts out, and again, they mentioned Tarantino in this blog, which I'm like, yes, of course. But honestly, I thought Aya and Yoko, because I'm a woman and I can't relate to use erection problems, but because I'm a woman, I honestly was the most fascinated by how much depth there was with Aya and Yoko's storylines. And I want to talk about those for a little bit because I was like, I mean, it definitely has some grindhouse aesthetics to it, to be sure. Um, so let me say, there's something about exposed plot holes where it slightly misses the bullseye. I'm curious what they say about this. You could have easily avoided this entire situation with the cult by making some tactical phone calls. Well, yes, communication could have solved this whole problem. There were tons of things that could have solved this whole problem. There's lots of plot holes, and that's kind of the thing about it. But at the same thought as well is the idea that there were people like when he goes to free Yoko in the building, whenever he was going deeper and deeper in the maze of rooms, I'm like, there's no legit way he's getting out of this. Like you just were like, oh my god, he's just dug himself into a hole and gotten further and further into the web. It says it's equally annoying when he decides to reveal his true identity instead of exposing Koiki as the fraud she is. Yes, I was waiting for him to just expose her and use the scorpion like persona to be like, hey, there's an imposter. Like I've not been talking to you. You must be talking to an imposter. Like if you had been smart from the moment that Aya entered that damn house, he could have avoided a lot of this. But he wasn't smart. He panicked and he screwed up. And at least he admits it, you know. He has all this unfortunate things happening. Oh, this blog is not very long. They did not go into detail about Yoko and Aya, and that is a shame. Okay, well, this was not a very long blog. I thought it was gonna be like a big expose, but it was not. Anyway, so here's the thing about Aya. Aya's backstory, where her father like was getting her to say give it to me and like getting her to basically submit to sexual acts and thinking that she needed those sexual acts to happen to her and giving the father an excuse to sexually assault her. I'm sorry, what? And then the fact that he abused her and got her into this masochistic state where she associated love with pain and abuse. Oh my God. And then we're not going to talk about the fact that she murdered the classmate and went around with the box cutters and was trying to like stab everybody. I mean, her whole thing at the end of her like associating pain with love and her loving you and her only reasoning of the only way I can ultimately get the love of you is to kill myself and blame him for it. And her whole thing where basically became this like Lucifer analogy of when they're all four holding up the cross looking at her and she's like standing there in the white light like Lucifer, like a fallen angel, where yeah, her whole thing was to corrupt everyone around her and bring them down to her level. And at the end, she's like, I want you to end up in the same state that I am. If I can't have him, I want him to be destroyed. And this is how I'm going to do it, by breaking apart everything he holds dear. Like, she was masterful as an antagonist in this movie. Like, I was legit scared every time Aya was on screen because she not only had control of the situation, but you didn't know, you got her backstory and you got why she is the way that she is. And I think that that's masterful writing of an antagonist because you get just enough to understand her. And then she starts to come into play and do her maniacal workings. And you're like, oh my God, I know why she's doing this. This is insane. And the other characters just couldn't keep up with her. Like, even when the one guy that's the cult leader dies, I'm like, well, she's going to take over next. And then she stabs herself with the sword to blame it on you. But it's like, oh my God. So then there was Yoko. And Yoko as well. Yoko being sexually assaulted by her own dad. I mean, the same as Aya. The difference is you have you who gets physically abused by his father and mentally abused by his father and kind of goes off the deep end trying to do things to impress him, and the things to impress him end up becoming what isolates him from other people and what ends up becoming the source of a lot of trouble for him throughout the entire story. Then you have Aya, who is sexually and physically abused by her father and who takes it out through violence and associates love with pain and violence as well. and just falls down this cult rabbit hole where she finds a way to like get her own satisfaction through harming others. And then you have Yoko, who is sexually assaulted by her father. It's like we went from verbal and physical abuse to sexual and physical to just sexual. And she's abused by her father. There's some physical abuse. He throws the thing and cuts her cheek at the beginning. But her response is to disassociate herself from all men, say that all men are pigs, they all need to go, and basically try to stay away from all men so that she can be safe. But that leads her to develop this mentality and this behavior where she gets involved in anything that distances herself from men, including when Miss Scorpion comes on the scene thinking that she is attracted to women, which by the end of the film we know that no, she's not attracted to women. She just liked the idea of a savior that was not a man, because all she did was associate men with. I think this movie is a good example of when people talk about, and maybe it's not a good example, maybe that's not the way I want to phrase it, but you have sometimes, like, I've read where if you're asexual, some people will say that, oh, well, were you abused? Were you sexually assaulted or sexually abused? And if you were, then you probably, I've read this where people, and I don't agree with it at all, but I've read some in places when I was exploring my own sexuality where people were like, oh, well, you're asexual because of an assault that happened to you, or physical, and now you don't associate yourself with men because you're scared of them. And to that I would say, no, I'm around men all the time, and I'm not scared of being in a situation with them. It's just I've come to realize I don't have that same attraction. I'm kind of like you. I can relate to you throughout a lot of it. I would describe myself as demisexual, because there's maybe been one or two people I was like, oh, you, okay, but they're people I've known for like 20 years, you know. Whereas if I just see a hot guy, I'm like, oh, he's hot. Like, he's aesthetically pleasing, but I don't get, my motorboat doesn't get running. I don't end up like, you know, I'm kind of like you. Like, if you show me a picture of a hot guy, I'm just like, oh, cool, but it doesn't get my motorboat running, you know? So I could relate to that. And I think that this is an example, though, of what they're talking about, where I feel like Yoko was not necessarily attracted to women. She was just trying to be attracted to anything that wasn't that abuser, and getting away from that. And then, of course, there was the cult mentality, which didn't help matters, because she was like, oh, I've been converted back. And I was like, And I don't want to dissuade, because I feel like sometimes people are like, try to convert people who are queer as if that's a possibility. I think in Yoko's case, she was never queer. She just was trying to escape an abuser. And then her and you at the end recognize their feelings for one another. And so I don't know exactly what else to make of that. But that was my thoughts of it. The thing I want to talk about is the fact that at first I was about halfway through the film and I was like, damn, I was like, Yoko and Aya have been through some major shit and are really getting thrown through the ringer. And not to say that you hadn't been, but at that point in the movie, about halfway through, I was like, is you gonna have to? But then by the end, he goes through the ringer himself. And so I'm like, okay, all right. And that I appreciated the film for that, because it got away from that perfect victim kind of mentality. All three of these main characters suffer horribly, and a lot of it could have probably been prevented, but a lot of it goes back to their fathers, which, you know, if you're talking about religious allegories and you're talking about Jesus, whose father let him die, it's like, oh, we're going back to a lot of daddy issues, like religiously, symbolically, like logistically in this entire film. And it's like, oh my gosh. The cinematography was gorgeous, by the way. There were so many shots. The ones that I immediately think of are the red and yellow tones of the church confessional window, and the scenes with you and his father confessing, and the way that they were outlined in like gold and reds. The shot of Yoko on the beach where she has you pinned down, and you don't see him at all. She's just talking about Corinthians 1:3, and it's like, oh, that scene was amazing. The gory Kill Bill-esque invasion of the Zero Church where he like stabs the people. The gore, the stabbing and the fake blood everywhere, that part I was okay with. I've seen Quentin Tarantino movies. I know that kind of gore. The part where she was like self-harming herself with a knife, that was nasty. That was gross. That was too real. No, no, no. And then she chopped off the man's penis. Holy cow. I was floored. I was floored. This movie was such a trek through the trenches. Like the fact of I don't know if I quite, the one aspect about the film, and again, this is using comedy. I've talked about Dan to Dan on my channel because Dan to Dan, I feel like that anime, it very much rides a line. Dan to Dan rides a line sometimes with some of its content where I'm ready to slap it on the wrist, but I don't do it because it never goes that far. The part that it went that far that I kind of like slowly wanted to sink into my chair a little bit is when they did the pervert night and they had all the people there and they dressed you up as the priest, which symbolically, the idea of you taking his father's position, even though they're not really comparable, but the metaphor of it, I was like, okay, I see what the movie is doing. The only part that I was like, is when they try to get him into the porn agency and the guys that are like the real perverts are kind of played as a joke. And then the one guy sits down, he's like, I like little kids. And I was like, nope, that's that line that just got crossed. That's when I'm like, stop it, movie, stop it. And again, they try to add the comedy to balance it, but I think at that moment it went a little far. I was like, nope. I was like, too far. No, too far. So, but yeah, and of course, by the end, Yoko realizes that he's loved her the whole time. Y'all know that cliche, and realizes. I think the one thing that was interesting was, in true cliche fashion, and this is 2008, so y'all know how it goes, she's the one that realizes that she was wrong the whole time, and it was him that's been loving her the entire time. And I was like, the one thing about it is that this was giving me Rent-A-Girlfriend vibes at times. And I know you're going to look at me like, what? Rent-A-Girlfriend? I just did a giant video essay about it. So that's why it's still in my brain. But there are times where you is kind of like Kazuya. He kind of is. He kind of is. Because he does some stupid shit and doesn't think about what he's doing and doesn't communicate. And I do appreciate that on the beach, he listens to her and hears her out. And he finally airs some of what he's been trying to say this entire time, which is great. I think that it's not you, the character's fault in the movie, but the writer, because the writer basically makes it to where Yoko has to realize, oh, he loved me the whole time. I just didn't understand. My bad. And she has to go get him out of the mental hospital. Whereas, and it's not really Yu's fault because Yu as the character has confessed. He's said his stuff. He's done all this. He's gone to rescue her. He's done everything. And literally he's looking at her confessing and she's got the blank cult face on. I think for me that it might have been a missed opportunity to have in the bus her explain, like if she could have heard him, if she could have heard him out and him talk about his trauma and his abuse in the bus, and then her relate that back later on when she's at the relative's house, then I think it would have been more compelling of her realizing, yeah, okay, I get what you were doing now. But the fact that she just was like, I was wrong, is like, no, that's the trope that I don't like. And I'm like, no, get away from that. Because I think that, and the thing of it is, he very much realized that he was in the wrong by the end of the movie. So that's why I give it a pass, is because he realized he was in the wrong and he tried to rectify it, and good for you. And at the very end, Yu and Yoko seemingly get together. So it ends happily in the last second of the movie. But oh my gosh. I honestly, when I sat down to watch this film, I was like, 4 hours. But Sean, you picked a good one. I honestly would go back and rewatch this. I would literally go back and rewatch it. There are some fascinating things that I think could be deconstructed, just in terms of Yoko and Aya's character and Yu's character. And what's so fascinating is Yu not relating to the other men around him And then all of the women kind of assuming that you, like the whole time they assume that you is a pervert like the other guys. And you kind of is like, no, it's hard to explain. But it's almost like a talk about masculinity and about perceptions of how men should act around women or how they should feel sexually about women. And this movie kind of explores that a little bit and kind of deconstructs it a little bit. And then it broke down all of these characters in ways that I got their point of view and where they were coming from. And that made the movie so much more interesting because by the third hour in, you know all these characters, you know their backstory, you know what's led them to this point, and now you're just watching the dominoes fall, and it's really good. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous, but it was earnest. Earnest is, I think, the best way to describe this film. This film comes from a place of earnestness and sincerity, where it is legitimately, it knows what it wants to be. It knows how far to take it. It only slips up like that one time. But overall, it portrays this story of these three individuals and then the families around them and how they get caught up in society, and not only society's heteronormative standards, but also the themes of how religion plays a part in it, in that construction of a family unit, of how society views people, of the cult aspects of it. There's, if Sunspots is looking for themes of resistance, there's resistance from all three main characters from all angles, which is, my brain is on fire. But I would go back and rewatch this. I would. I get why it has been praised and gotten awards, but man, I'm still so flabbergasted. I don't think my jaw has been on the floor longer for a film than this one. But yeah. So if you're still here at this point, nearly 5 hours into all of this, if you're still here, thanks. 4.5 hours, then thank you for sticking around. I'm excited to talk in the comments down below with you all about this. Oh my God. But Sean, thank you for this commission. This was wild. I'm going to go cleanse my palate now with something else. But man, what a crazy movie. One of the craziest movies I've ever seen in my life. But I'm not mad about it. No regrets. # no regrets. But I'm excited to hear your thoughts down below. But man. Anyway, I hope you all have a wonderful week. To have a good weekend to cleanse from this. Stay safe, and I'll be back real soon. Holy cow, with more reactions. Bye.